Salutations, my fellow dandies! It's me, Jack Dandy, and we're back in Final Fantasy XIV for what I think is the end of Shadowbringers. I'm pretty sure, pretty confident that we can get to the end of the post-Shadowbringers DLC today. I think there are, I want to say, 4, maybe 5 missions left. And I think the one we're about to do is a dungeon, so it'll be the longest one. So, yeah, and we'll be on Endwalker. I will be, technically, insofar as I will be on the most current update, no, expansion, if not update, up to date. So that'll be exciting. I want to get there tonight because I'm not streaming this next week, because next week I'm streaming Spider-Man. And I might also not stream it the Friday after that, because I'll be streaming maybe Alan Wake 2. And then we'll start Endwalker in November. That's the current plan. A little late starting. I wanted to start a bit earlier today just so I could make sure definitely finish it today. But I got bogged down at work. And then my parents called me and they asked me if I had to give them IT support on friggin' Disney Plus over the phone. They couldn't figure out how to turn subtitles on. My parents are very old. So that's why. Hey, salutations TD. You've just brought to my attention that my chat's not working on OBS. Hang on. Oh, I bet I know what that is. So one other thing that I did this week is I updated my Steam handle. Steam handle? Twitch handle. Because it's bugged me for a long time. There's not actually, because I don't have a logo or anything on screen. There's not anything on screen that actually has my name on it. Let's see if that works. Yeah, that works. There we go. Because it was the Dandy VTuber, and I'm still experimenting with the whole dropping the VTuber thing. But either way, I was like, well, I want my name somewhere, so I'm now the Dandy Jack Dandy, which is a lot more palatable, and means that you can actually see my name when you enter the chat, because it's now in the URL as opposed to not having my name anywhere. So that's why that didn't work. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted there. Salutations CD. Hope you are fine and dandy today. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV. We are about to go and fight Luna Bahuma. I think that's where we are. And we have conscripted a very old dragon to help us. I think that's pretty much where we are. And then I'm drinking tea in front of Grahatia because I thought it was funny. Alice is also here, but she wouldn't look at me in photo mode, so I tuned her out. Right, Graha. The Flames of War. I've already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Uldar at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Nod. I forgot what we were just doing. Oh, we literally just freed the dragon. That was her cage. And now she's gone off somewhere. Oh, cool. Well, saves me a teleport. Sup, thank. Now I know that some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say that Telophoroi have other plans. God damn it, Thancred. Paglethan is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Terrapin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It is good to hear that Uldar has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandon them. Did we not I think this is Ralban. Did we not profess to be their friends? It is not Ralban, it is Nanimo. Okay. He's like, sorry. Sorry. Frog in my throat. Your Grace. Marshal Terrapin had made provisions for such an exigency. That's a word I've not heard before. And was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the syndicate, each of whom voted in favour of intervention. Why is there a man with a crown behind you? Is that your dad? Nor is Uldar alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Paglathan. Yet, even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Oh yeah, they've been, sundered. Sundered? Tempered. Tempered. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primer would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? A picky one? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Jack and others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Well, that's convenient for the dungeon, because I was going to say, how am I going to bring NPCs in if they're all at risk of being tempered? Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming that is you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. Everyone's nodding. Oh, well, never mind. Everyone except Alice is nodding. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. By the Animo. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as her Grace requests. Lest we forget, Arenvold and Fordola are in Paglathan on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship, then. Oh yeah, I forgot Fordola and what's his chops? Just the Arenvold. Just literally mentioned his name and I forgot it. Arenvold and Fordola are on a date. Hello. Where am I? Oh, I'm in Uldar. I thought I was in the Rising Stones. Oh. I need to get to an Etherite. See you later, wizard. You little potato wizard. I've got a world to save. Well. Stratus has some competition. God, I don't think I've been to the Uldan airship landing since, like, I first left Limsa Laminsa. Let's talk to everyone. Lest thou wonder, I have attended to Thancred's ammunition, and completed my own preparations. I trust thou canst say the same of thine. Yeah, I'm all prepared. Try as I might, I cannot fathom why the Telophoroi would move to attack the Amalja. If Fandango's objective is death and destruction, one of the city-states would surely have been a better target. No, they have some other agenda, one encompassing the recent abductions, perhaps. Do you think Estinian and Tiamat have already reached Paglathan? Ah, but I should know better than to speculate on the whereabouts of the Azure Dragoon. Forgive me. It is not impossible that the Telopholoi redirected some of the troops stationed at the tower to the front line. If so, this may all turn out to have been to Arenvald and Fordola's benefit. Given what we know, or perhaps even all, of the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. If we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about that. But they would still see us as enemies even then. That said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. So, the Telopholoi have constructed buildings capable of tempering and primals which are not. What secrets are they hiding? I should talk to the non-important character. I mean, like, non-quest characters more often, because that actually gave me quite a bit of information that I didn't catch. Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Paglathan at once. Yes. Well, Citratus isn't here, so I guess we're doing this with NPCs today. Oh well. Again, I only have. Oh no, Gratia can work as a tank.
I stand ever ready.
Yay.
Let's give it our all.
I never take Alisei with me.
Victory will be
because
ours.
Y'shtola's always an option, and it's like, well, who would take Alisei over Y'shtola?
My strength is yours.
Let's take Alphino, though. There we go. This is fine. It'll be a little bit slower than doing it with humans, but at least I'll be able to pay a bit more attention to what's actually happening. Awesome, vermin! You shall torment my children no longer! Man, I wonder how Estinian like flies around without his hair all billowing around. He must have some powerful moose. Like, oh yes. That dragoon helmet was, you know, very damaging on my hair. So I had to create almost an impenetrable shield of moose in order to protect myself from getting helmet hair. And yes, well, the end result is that I now have like a big block of Lego hair that doesn't move. But I look fantastic. It's all worth it. Don't be wrong, Danny uses his fair share of hair products, but he needs enough. He needs a bit of give in the pot, which is why it's so cheap. Oh, there we go. Okay, team. Okay, no, Gra has him there. It's the problem with the NPCs is that you do have to wait and you have to let the tank lead a little bit. It's a Tello Dragon. Vouvre. I don't know what Vouvre Killing it all the same. You know, for the first time, I am very mildly tempted to try some of the PvP, because the new clothes for this PvP season, they look pretty sick. I've been tempted before, because there's... oh, hang on. What do we need to do? Do we need to destroy the debris? Did that do it? Oh, hey, there we go. So I assume we're knocking all of these guards unconscious and not killing them, given that Alice was just a second ago talking about how we should try and reverse their tempering. The dragons, though, not that bothered. Quite happy to murder them as soon as I look at them. Yeah, I've been tempted to do PvP, or at least try it, a couple of times, because they do put emotes on the sort of battle pass. There's never been an emote that I've been like, ooh, I really want that one. I was tempted because they had one which was the chest poking emote, where he like taps his chest with 2 fingers, and I think that's it's the one that he always uses in cutscenes. I was like, ooh, maybe, but not as it turns out, actually. Annoying that the Moogle Trove thing ended just as the new season started, because it would be nice to kill 2 birds with 1 stone that way. What can you do? Good. Alright, it should be a boss now, right? That's normally how this goes. 3 waves of enemies and then a boss. Alright. Now I guess it's the last dungeon of an expansion. They didn't want... don't want you to blitz through it too quickly. If I'd queued with humans, the tank probably would have just got all of these in one group and blown them all up in one go. But I would have had to queue for like 15 minutes to get a human team. So the benefit would have been offset. Yeah, the PvP clothes are pretty dandy, if I do say so. They work especially well with sunglasses, because you look like a right douchebag. I don't want to go for style, but douchebaggery is also a tempting option. Thanks, Kobold friend. We have arrived at the gathering room. What's up, Amhuluk? You want it, Graha? This is a question of how they summoned Bahamut. Does it? Okay, apparently this answers the question of how they summoned Bahamut. I don't know that it does, but sure. Graha seems to have figured out the mystery anyway. Like a second behind figuring out what I had to do there. Just stand by your shoulder. She knows. I don't know how to get rid of that. And then I died before. Alphino, you know how you're my healer. You're supposed to compensate for my idiocy. Right. Does not bode terribly well that I died to the first boss of the dungeon. I don't know how to shrug the lightning sphere. I thought you run into the ball. I didn't get rid of it, and then I thought maybe it was just distance. So I didn't think to shift it. I shall have to pay more attention. I don't like playing with humans because it's just like, oh. Although, if I playing with humans and they died, they would have just resurrected me. It's honestly fine. Like, they don't care. At least we went deep into the fight. That's you know. I lost a little bit of time. Oh, I see. I can get it in between the two balls, and then it locks. Okay, I guess I did that accidentally.
Leave the healing to me.
I did last time, Alphino, and I died. And I noticed you still haven't healed me, so I'm just going to top myself up.
Just the beginning.
I will not hold back.
Okay, they're not. That's not the stacky one. That's the ignore one, because Brett has got it. I guess it's just how that one works. You just redirect the lightning and then take the hit. That's the one not there. That's the important thing. The more important thing is this thing is. I wonder if it's a bit late now to have sort of cottoned on, but I wonder if there's some relevance to the positions of balls. Like, if you lock it in place in a place where there's a ball, increase the damage or reduce the damage? Unfortunately, like I said, I don't think I'm going to get an opportunity to test it out, so say that.
This is going to leave a mark.
So they put their one. They put their ones where there were balls. Mine covered a ball. I know. Hey, this is a weird treasure coffer. Quick arm materia. Alright. Something that Kratos would punch through the roof of. Alright, one boss down, 2 to go.
What took you so long?
Oh hey, Stinian!
The Amalj are in trouble. Let's split up.
Bye, Stinian. See, man, you look bigger. You shrink. I guess Midgard's armor has the power to shrink as well. I've got him as a mount. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised. So what I'm really looking forward to is finishing Endwalker, and well, finishing Endwalker and A, getting more Hildebrand quests, because that's my favourite thing. I mean, I know I should be looking forward to Endwalker itself and the like climax of the. I don't know what it's called now, but the whole Heidelin Zodiac saga, that's it. But more than that, I'm more looking forward to like the post Endwalker stuff, like the resort island, and the Resort Island, the Hildebrand quests, and Nanamo. Oh, not Namo. Friggin' receptionist. Hey guys, need a hand? I'm gonna give you one anyway. I think I can progress without helping you, so you're in luck. Frick, what's the Tartaru's quest? Part of the reason I want to do Tartaru's quest, other than the fact that Tartaru is, you know, one of the best characters, is I was looking up like glamour for my samurai, and there's a specific piece of glamour that is locked behind the Tartaru quest that will just polish the look off, you know? It will just really tie the whole look together, which is to say the sort of Gintama cosplay that I can go for. I got my Bokto. I've got my ooh, treasure. Ring of aiming. I mean, yeah, it's mostly the. You guys all right? Just checking up on them, make sure they're okay. It's mostly that because I've got the wooden sword, I was just like, oh yeah, let's go, Gintama. Let's go,
no,
Gintama.
you don't.
And you know, it's either Gintoki or I go Samurai Jack. And as much as I like Samurai Jack, he's designed to kind of, you know, plain. Straw hat and a white gi. It's kind of not much going on with that. Oh, hey, see Matt. All the warriors. I like these big dungeons. I like the dungeons where there's supposed to be like a war going on. People fighting and running around in the background and stuff, and you just get like little cameos from your friends, like in real war. You know, you're hiding in the trenches, and then one of your mates runs by and goes, "Oh, I'm off to go and fight war over there," and it's like, "Oh, I'm staying here to fight war here." That's what I imagined it was like during World War I. And then they stop for football. They're like, oh, it's 3 o'clock, lads. Time to stop the war and have a kickabout. Hearing a slaying. Can I get something of casting? You know, so I can actually use. Scale Fiend. Why do I have a feeling I'm going to have to fight Scale Fiend? Also, I just noticed the cannons. Well, why didn't the cannons hurt them? They were in the laser fire.
Going to leave a mark.
Also, Graha, you're doing a terrible job of drawing aggro.
just the beginning.
Well, those slow-moving missiles. Those are the missiles that are not in a rush. Leap onto the fortress and destroy the core. Oh, okay. Let's go. Woo! Alpha, no, I'm kind of relying on you to, nope. Oh, I see.
This is going to leave a mark.
So I was, focused on avoiding the sword attack, but not on the laser. Oh, and the missiles. Man, there is a lot to dodge. It doesn't help that there's like 1,000 enemy names up on screen as well at the same time. I mean, unless these guys just, you know, avoid aggro stuff. You're a terrible attack. Middle again. Man, how many more times do we have to do this? I don't think we did that much damage. Oh, we got a half down. Ow. Treasure though. Yeah, Armed Gods of Naming. Awesome. More stuff I can't equip. But yeah. That was a fun boss. I like that one. That was that boss gets the Jack Dandy seal of approval.
There.
What I needed to do. Like I was just getting to the point where I was like, man, this is starting to like drag on a bit, and then I realised, oh no, I'm done. That's the perfect boss. And it did pull out like a load of bullshit. Suddenly it was just like, oh yeah, now you're dead. Which has happened. It's like, oh, you got me down to 25% health. Here's this new mechanic. Oh no, okay. I thought one of the dragons was on our side, but I realised they're just both standing. They're just standing either side of Graha, and both attacking him. Yeah, cool on. Do you want? Oh, do we need to grab onto a dragon? I think we need to grab onto a dragon. Hang on, is there treasure around here before I... No, okay. I'm going to take the leftmost one. Oh, it's like a rubbish Dynasty Warriors. Or it's like Dynasty Warriors near the end, when you're like trying to mop up some of the objectives, and you've got like 2,000 kills on the board. You've pretty much wiped out all of the enemies, and it's like you're just running around to find like a special horse or something. I haven't played a Dynasty Warriors game in a long time. I wonder if the most recent one is... I should look up. No. I think I did look at it, because I think it was on sale. And I was staggered by how much DLC there is. I think there's a lot... They've just taken up a model of like doing lots and lots of DLC. Because it used to be they'd release the game, then they'd release like the tactics version, and then one of the other things, and then they would release like an Ultimate Edition. And they seem to have moved away from that model for whatever reason. I don't know why.
This is going to leave a mark.
Get it done. Treasure? No. Oh! Guys, that's the maneuver. Was a Graha again, you are terrible at drawing aggro. Oh yeah, I was looking. I think I saw it on like sale. It had like hundreds of pieces of DLC, but they're all like really cheap. So it's probably like an Ultimate Edition. I think there are 9. I want to say. Well, I should have a look and see what it actually reviewed rather than if there's like an Ultimate Edition or something. I haven't played a Dynasty Warriors game in a while. I think. The last couple I've played have been like the Warriors spin-offs, like Hyrule Warriors and Hyrule Warriors 2 and Pirate Warriors. Well, for some reason I skipped Pirate Warriors 4, which maybe I should pick up because they're now adding more DLC to it, which seems to be Bandai's strategy with anime games at the moment. It's just keep adding DLC to the old ones. None of those 2's getting more DLC, Catalog's getting more DLC. Anyway, dragons. Nah, it would be great great if Estinian just killed it. And it's just like, oh. Good work. Pick up your rewards. Estinian doesn't want it. I thought Tiamat at least grounded it so that we could fight it. Oh, there is a treasure chest here. Thanks, Estinian. It's like, I had nothing to do with that, but you're welcome. I suppose if Dynasty Warriors is bad, maybe I should just pick up Pirate Warriors 4. Sandy Yamato. Best boy.
Just the beginning.
Avoid that. I somehow managed to avoid taking damage.
It's going to leave a mark.
Again, I forget that with the bosses you actually have to pay attention to where you're standing. That was kind of mean. This one out little by little. Oh, guys. Okay, I'm back to attack.
I will not hold back.
Okay, I see. Position myself in such a way that that doesn't get anyone. Okay. It's very slow on the heel, you know? Let's get the lead out. Like, I'd love to leave the healing to you, Alvino, but you just... You've got a certain lack of urgency that I'm not comfortable with. Place. I'm okay. I see now why they stand still and wait for a bit. You have to. You have to sort of see where the openings are going to be. Mark. This is where Stack on me, everyone. Alphano, stop being... Again, you've got a lack of urgency that I just don't like. I'm gonna bring Urianger next time. I don't trust you. Hey, it's only Stratus. I'm just about to beat Luna Bahuma, I think, unless I make a, error, which is entirely possible.
This is going to leave a mark.
We should be safe. Let's get off 2 of these, and then my limit break, and that should, I hopefully be... Can't. Oh, there we go. Yeah! Limit break killed him. With style. Anything good? Packed fan chess piece of striking. No. Here's the answer. Oh, that's from the quest, from the event last week. Well, disappointing. Not that I know that there is anything you can get in. Oh, no. Just trying to get rid of the cursor. Not that I know that there is anything you can get on that one, but it's always nice to get like a free card, triple triad card or something. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain. As long as I draw breath, never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow. And just a spear comes from off screen, penetrates her head, and is like, ah, shit. Well, she technically kept her promise. Nod. Dragon nod. So the warrior light seals the deal. No handshakes, no contracts, just a nod.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Hey, big guy. I don't know who you are.
Long have our peoples waged war.
Oh, it's the Mamalja war chief.
But
I thought
no
they were that
more.
big. Hey, Salutations Lord Sugarrath. Random dandy channel name change. Yeah, it's been bugging me for a while that I don't have my name anywhere. Because if you look at my name, it was just the Dandy VTuber and doesn't say Jack Dandy anywhere. And I didn't want to put like a logo on screen or anything, so I just thought, I'll change my name. It's better branding. So it's now the Dandy Jack Dandy. So now people know who I am if they're coming to the channel anew.
Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
We would be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend.
And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust.
Wait.
It is the Guardians who are deserving of our fury.
So what happens when we beat the Garleans then? Do you just go back to being our enemy?
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
Oh, I liked him.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
So what about the towers and Fordola and Arenvald? What happened with them? Are they alright? Are they good? Sometime earlier inside the Paglathian Tower. I think we will now get the answer to what happened. Okay, good, excellent. We're getting the answer to what happened to Arenvald and Fordola. Oh. Oh, did they build the tower out of Amalja?
What in Ralga's name happened here?
Oh, the floor's all squishy. That's gross.
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Oh, you've activated the kill switch.
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them! We're leaving, now!
No. It's like I could run for it.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
That is some Spider-Man level, like, shouting an entire line of dialogue as like, action happens. It's like Spider-Man, like, doing an entire paragraph of dialogue as he kicks the Green Goblin in the face. Well, it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arenvald's safe return, who I'm sure is fine, absolutely fine, there's nothing to worry about. Like, why would you even suggest that anything was wrong with Arenvald? He's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't ask too many questions. I've had word that Arenvald is dead. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions. God damn it. I keep doing that. That's the second time I've done that for Nanamo. Shut up. Sorry, again, just frog in my throat. Keeps happening. What would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistry. Your Grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Paglathan, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Ah, which one? We like one of them more than the other one, so which one? Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. So, should we bet on which one it is? Is it? I got 50 on $4. Can you tell us aught of Arenvold's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout. How? I didn't say it was Arenvold. Which? I guess that's just who Thancred's betting on. Naught save that his grave. The chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Jack, Estinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Very well. Salutations, Briar. Hang on, I don't understand your post. Sorry. Linking on Twitter, chat rules when you join. I'm proud of you, my good dandy man. Good evening to you. I mean, what? But good evening to you. I don't understand what you're saying, but good evening to you, all the same. Hope you're fine and dandy. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Paglathan. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I do put the Twitch link and go to it, and I then saw the chat rules before I type. The chat rules, I think the chat rules, well, the Twitch link, I alternate between putting the Twitch link in, because you hear different things about, like, Twitch. If you put URLs to other websites, then Twitter, like, doesn't promote the post. So I was experimenting with not putting it. I experimented with no hashtags and with hashtags. And it honestly didn't seem to make a blind bit of difference. I think it is just now, if you don't have Twitter Blue, or X Blue, or X Plus, or whatever the subscription service is, it just doesn't matter. You know, your posts just will not get any kind of priority. So it's just like, fuck it, I'll just put the Twitch link in now. But also, I think that the chat rules are always there. I think they just came up because I changed the Twitch handle. So I think it just kind of reset a bunch of stuff. But those rules have always been there. So they should always come up the first time you chat. Hopefully. Come on, then. But I understand what you mean now. Arenvold did put up a lot of death flags last time we saw him, so it is entirely possible that he will die. Because he's also, like, not that important. Oh, I need an actual Aetheryte, don't I? He's also not that important to the plot. Ruby Road, whatever. Still proud to get that away from me. American identity. Fair enough. Fair enough. I should accept your pride. But no, I'm dandy. I just I got next week off work, mostly to play video games, but also just because I needed to use up some annual leave. And it always happens when I take time off work, in that I over promise, like the amount of things I can do before I leave. And I'm like, yeah, don't worry, I'll get that done before I leave on Friday. So you've got, it's ready for when I'm away. And I never managed to finish on a Friday having done everything that I promised to do. So I probably am just going to have to sign on again tomorrow and do some stuff before to get it. I do it on Sunday normally, but I'm busy Sunday. It's not ideal, but unfortunately it is necessary. Because the alternative is that it doesn't get done. And then it won't have been done for a week. And it just puts everyone else out. And it's my own bloody fault for agreeing to do so much before... Well, my own bloody fault for agreeing to do so much before Friday, and also dragging my feet and not doing it properly. Hey, Fordola. So standing there gawping, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underfed dog? People are fighting for their lives in there. Okay, well, Fordola seems fine. Another one come to see the lad in silver armour. Master Damiolot is attending to him as we speak. If you'd be so kind as to wait. What did Master Damiolot say? Tell me his exact words. Enough, Alphino, this isn't helping. But, you're right, forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arnavold, I was afraid that something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait. Look, it's Arnavold's own fault for waving so many death flags, alright? Oh yeah, Fordola's a ray of sunshine, as always. I'm sure she's actually upset, and she's just putting on a brave front.
Have you been waiting here all this time?
I don't know where Estinian went. He was supposed to come with me, and he's just wandered off somewhere.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
Just comes out and goes, he dead. Sorry.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
It's fine. Well, it's fine, Alphino. We'll get him we'll get Sid to make him a cool robot body. Like RoboCop.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have... Could have what?
Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
I can save most people. I'm really good. I just didn't go.
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most.
Did we lose the himbo? He's not dead. He just got mauled by a tower monster.
If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
I mean, Fordola is right that Alphino is a bit too emotional, but he's also 16.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Oh, there's Estinian. It's like, I knew you'd walk this way.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
She's a character, that Fordola, isn't she? Alright, Alphino, you cheer up. I know your friend's dying and you just got shouted at and shoved. But I'll, I don't know what I'll do. I know. There is nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Ahem. Her Grace invites the Signs of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. That's what she calls her toilet. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. You coming in steady and you're technically a scion. So all we are is another brick in the wall. Fordola needs a music education. So do I, because I don't get the reference. But, you know, we've long since established that
Your
I
Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
am musically ignorant.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word.
Pink Floyd. I know him. I know that one.
Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission.
Did he do Smoke on the Water?
Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
As I said, my knowledge of music is dire. Pippin, you've not unmuted. You say when you have. You got to press the button to unmute, Pippin.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
Boo this streamer, boo him. Did he not do Smoke on the Water? Did he do Freebird? Is that one of Pink Floyd's?
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within.
Was he originally part of a supergroup? And of like rangers, and they split, like different coloured Floyds, and they split off? That's Lynyrd Skynyrd. Oh, I've heard of him too. He did Freebird.
Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, Summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns.
Okay, so Garlemald created a big tower that tempered everyone in Garlemald. And then they sent those tempered people out to create smaller towers, and then to create more lunar summons using the tempered captives of each of those towers.
Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
Oh, that's good. I can chill out a little bit. You only need to tell me where they are, Your Grace. Dandy will take care of them. It's my job, God Killer.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do.
Ooh, I wonder if the snake people have got a lunar version of their giant lady.
Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
No, it just pieces out. Musical heresy when stricken by only being allowed to walk for 10 minutes. Oh. Okay. That's doable in this one. I wasn't sure if it was just if there was like just go or not go in this one. That should be fine. We're in cutscenes. Right then. Unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. I still don't know why my notifications aren't coming up. I meant to go in and fix them, and I forgot. And that includes you, Alphino. Ironvold is in good hands here. Of course, he would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement then, I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. Cry'll run the bath. Do you find people want to throw tomatoes at you in real life too? No. I don't think I've got that. I'm trying to think. Then I don't think I've got any friends that are like that into music. I've got a couple that like are into music, but I think like a normal amount. I appreciate that my lack of interest in music is abnormal, but yeah, I don't have any like big audiophile friends who are just like that passionate about me being wrong. Because apart from anything else, if I did have any like massive audiophile friends, I don't know what I'd talk to them about. Because it'd just be like, oh, I went to a gig, and it's like, okay. Was there nice food? Oh, it'd be good to go home. I have some thinking to do. I didn't read that out. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I sure look forward to it. Who's that guy in the background? He's standing there like he's part of the team. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Cryon in particular has a few matters she's keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian. Believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldessian woman. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Fair enough, we can still talk about Sonic and Dragon Ball Daima. Yeah, man, that Dragon Ball Daima thing. Jesus Christ. I mean, I always reserve judgment until the thing's actually out, but, like... I think I'm not hyped. Kid Vegeta's fun to look at, and also Kid Hercule is, it's you know, interesting, but an entire season just feels like we did this in GT. Let's get this over with, shall we? But yeah, like I said, I'll wait until we did the Kid Goku thing and you retconned the whole thing. Exactly. It's like like I said, I'll reserve judgment until the thing's out. Like maybe it's really good, but I'm not excited. Let's put it that way. Because I mean, to be fair, like the concept of Dragon Ball GT is fine, but I just, you know.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
I just don't think it bodes well for Toriyama's creativity. Because this is one of the big sort of selling points of this was like, oh, Toriyama's back and he's working on it and he's writing and directing it. And it's like, because Broly was non-canon. And I can't remember if Toriyama designed him. It might be a case that Toriyama designed the original Broly, but the film itself and like all of that was just nothing to do with him. And then they made it, and then he went, okay, well, people like Broly, so we'll make it canon. And now it's like, well, GT wasn't made by him, but he did provide some of the character designs. And now he's like, well, we'll just make GT again. You know, we'll make a canon version of GT. And it's like, come up with something new. But the thing is, Dragon Ball has written itself into a corner. I think the Super manga has done a very good job of trying to come up with credible threats, but generally in Super they kind of screw the pooch by making Goku and Vegeta as strong as they are, because it's now like really hard for them to find like actual opponents for them to fight that aren't just asspulls. Like Duran being from another universe and Hit being from another universe, you know, that explains why they never found him beforehand. But the next two villains in Super, which I'm hoping they will they will adapt into the anime eventually. I think they've done a pretty good job with what they've had of like justifying them, but it is then difficult to kind of keep coming up with stuff in Dragon Ball when just your main characters are so powerful. I can't wait for him to forget characters randomly between episodes. He's got a big wall with all of their faces and names on now that he keeps looking. He's just got them on post-it notes around his flat, so that he just, or his mansion probably, I don't know what he lives at, but just so when he walks around, he's just walking around and he goes like, "Oh, Oolong! Yes, I shall include Oolong in the next episode for some reason." Welcome back. I expect you must be exhausted. Hang on, is his voice?
Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Oh, so is this like the Eorzean Switzerland, are they?
I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough.
I thought the island came back. I thought that was that whole... We did a whole thing. I mean, I didn't.
If there are no
I didn't
objections,
finish it,
I shall depart for Sharlayan at once.
We started a whole
But before
thing.
I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
It has been a while. But I have been busy in a different world. I actually don't remember. I definitely heard. I remember hearing a voice in the Crystarium, but I don't know necessarily that it was Hydaelyn's. I think like the last proper conversation was when Minfilia was sent to the first. So yeah.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? but never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the Echo in her Chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
I am pretty baller. I have saved a lot of people since I last spoke to her.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
Do you want me to go ask her? I think I can just tap into my brain palace anytime I want.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
Should I pray? She kind of just shows up randomly.
Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Is that like a live stream?
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number.
Oh, are we officially joining? Is Estinian officially joining the crew? Is he going to be our Jinbei?
And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault.
They might have just given Alphalo just huge puppy dog eyes, just shimmering. It's made like dog whimpering noises.
But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing.
That's just I took us their best cat ear pajamas. Yeah, Kryl's choice of attire is. I don't know if we've ever had an explanation for why she has cat ears, because I don't think she has cat ears.
I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less.
I'm pretty sure she just has the same potato head that all Lalafal have.
And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you, and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
Thank you, Elf Sephiroth. No, he's fantasy Batman. I mean, he is kind of Elf Sephiroth as well, but he used to wear a mask all the time, and would just like talk in a gravelly voice. So before he took his helmet off, I kept calling him Batman, and Alphino's his Robin.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Thank you. Excuse me. I'm off to set up the next expansion. I just realised, when we finish these missions, I get to watch the Endwalker trailer finally. I avoided watching because I didn't want to get spoiled. Aww. Oh yeah, I forgot he broke his sword, so he's looking for a new one, isn't he?
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
I know some of those swords. Oh yeah, I was trying to like it definitely like looks like something that Gilgamesh would be.
You are
carrying
unwise
around.
to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
It would be hilarious if it was just a busted
hardly
sword.
at all.
And he's just like, no.
Admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use.
I forget how tall he is. And
which
how
brings
short,
me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
What was his name before Fandaniel took him over? Anyway.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
I think he's normal height and Xenos is just really big. Imagine the maid that had to go around shoving those weapons into the floor of the hall for this scene. It's like, well, these weapons would have been good, but you blunted all of them by shoving them into this marble floor.
Not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Oh, we're not going to see here which sword he uses. Okay, no, we're not. So it must have some significance if they're hiding it from us, right? Well, it looks like I'm gonna have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thranshead's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, you a lot more accurately. But I do all the filing and administration, like a champion. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future, but for every foul fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheet to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Yes, she's our administrator. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arenvold. Oh, I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. Wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles now, would it? That's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Alright, so I think we've got like 2 missions left. And it's just all going to be cutscenes, I think. Oh, 3. But still, there's not... Well, I guess there could be an instance. But I think it'll just be cutscenes to... Ah, Jack, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar Primal's been popping up all over the place. But the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. I love Hoary. Like, he doesn't come up very often. But it's exactly... Because every time I fought him, I just, like, kicked his ass. But he is actually, like, I guess, competent. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldar's progress with the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telophoroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. So this is the climax of like an entire expansion, which means we're going to have some... This is where they put the budget in for the cutscenes. Maybe not this mission, but when we get to the end of the 3rd mission, that's when we'll get some dramatic shit. Beg your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophoroi, in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So, the Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady. And for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. Isn't Sharlayan still part of Eorzea? Also, there's still like loads of Eorzea that we haven't been to, because it's still grayed out on the world map when they show it, when they show off the expansions. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honoured to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. And I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Still though, if they've got all of Eorzea represented, I hope they've got a bigger table. Because that last table was not big enough. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Y'shtola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavour, don't you, Jack? I mean, I am the one who has killed most of the primals, yes. All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and tend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. I don't want to go there. I have to talk to people, and it's social. I'll just stay here and brood. Very well. Well, those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it. I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo. Shall we? And Graha, you have nothing on, so you can come too. Like, you don't know anyone else. We are the only friends and people you know. Right, it has been more than 10 minutes since you banned walking, but I appreciate I've been in cutscenes. So, to humour that request, I will walk towards this mission, which is a fair distance away, and then I shall consider the ban complete. I'll take a little stroll with my little Alisei. Wind-up Alisei. I don't remember why I have this one. Let's get a new minion. I've had Wind-up Alisei for a little while now. Let's get a floating jellyfish. Excellent. The perfect thing for a walk through Alamigo. Appreciate that. Thank you. You are welcome. You know, it's... I always try and humour the requests that don't come from a place of... Actually, no, this one did come from a place of spite. I was gonna say, when it's one that, like, freaking stone flipping my controller upside down again, I'm always happy to be like, haha, I'm in cutscenes for the next 5 minutes. Screw you. So yes, I am tapping X with the controller upside down. Thank you very much. But when it's like, you know, a unique one, I like to try and humour it if I'm able to. Now we're in Elden Ring. Or banning coins in Sonic. Yeah, that was just fun. That's one of my favourite bans. That and the walking ban in GTA that one time. That meant I had to walk for 15 minutes to get to the next mission. Oh. Sorry, leant too hard on the stick. There's a very thin margin of error for between walking and running in this. Do you hear that? The punishment wasn't spiteful enough. Well, save your channel points, because tomorrow I'll be doing a crowd control stream, which you can use your channel points to screw me over in real time. So, no abstract, self-inflicted bans. You can just explode me. Actually, I tried the explosion one. It didn't work. You can do other things though, like make me. I think you can actually reverse my controls in game with this one, with the one I'm doing tomorrow. I don't want to spite him though. Yeah, we'll save the spite for tomorrow. Save the spite for tomorrow when it's invited. We weren't expecting you. Some few guests have yet to arrive. The Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Oh good, we have a slightly bigger table. But we didn't get chairs in time for the Amalja or the Kobolds. They're just going to have to stand. Hey! And the snaky people. Oh, they're the Ixal. I forget what they look like. I mean, I forget what they're called. Yeah, all the gang's here. Hello! So I promise next time we'll get...
Esteemed guests, You honor us with your presence.
We'll get
As
chairs
there is much to discuss,
specially made
let
for
us
you.
begin.
For the time being, though, you're all just going to have to stand there awkwardly at the end of the table.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
Oh no, that's the Exile. I was going to say, I didn't think the snakes were there. They're the Ananta. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't think the Exile were the snake people.
Ah! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Yeah, she's just being sarcastic. Just calm down.
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Together we call Captain Planet. Oh yeah, we should all get like decoder.
I beg your pardon?
Look at Nanamo. Yeah, we should all get decoder rings to show that we're all part of the Team Eorzea. That's Nanamo. That's my favourite expression. All their expressions are great, but Nanamo's just like, the fuck was that?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little quickie without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We, Sahagin, will play our part.
Everyone's just sort of trying their hardest not to wipe the spit from their face. It's like, it can't be
We
rude.
kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets, pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
It's interesting, like, hearing the different tribes with voices, because I don't think they gave a lot of these tribes voices for a lot of it, so it's like, oh, so this is what the Ixali sound like. Yeah, you know that he is leaving a puddle behind of spittle.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
Yeah. Also ignoring the fact that like one person can summon a primal if they try hard enough. You don't need groups of people. Like Gilgamesh summoned one by mistake.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern.
Sorry, not Gilgamesh, Greg.
But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them.
Yeah, Greg. He turned a chicken into a he summoned a chicken primal just by sheer force of will.
To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Do I get to name us? Ah, the Fellowship of the Dandy. I would call it... One moment, please. The Grand Company of Eorzea. No, I like the idea that I'm having a trouble coming with a name. Give me a sec.
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea? I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
Oh, now it sounds like it's Alice's idea.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Do we get uniforms? My Grand Company stopped giving me uniforms.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Sure. Everyone continue with your meeting. Me and Alphino are going to have a powwow. Oh, and all the Scions are. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the people of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think of was about the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. It's going to be Nanimo again. Damn it, it's almost as bad as Nanimo. Elder Seatsia, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbours, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Though through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so. It is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet, there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realms. It wasn't that bad. I mean, sure, almost every single person that joined the Crystal Braves is dead now, but, you know, other than that tiny detail, it was quite a successful endeavour. Yes. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. Also, Rauban lost his arm. That was also a direct consequence of creating the Crystal Braves. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavour suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you? Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations, drawing from the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt but that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. She must be hot with that, like, furry, like, dress thing on in this heat. I mean, I say that, look what I'm wearing. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? Ah, the last surviving... I can't think of an excuse not to, so yes? Well, I should be grateful of your help, grudging or not. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it'll be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. Again, Graha's like, I have nothing else to do. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. You'll survive, I know it. You're a named character in the main party. You're basically God. Yeah, plus you have action figures, and you're the characters that they use in crossovers. Like Ishtola, her plot armor is like thicker than my Pompadour. I couldn't think of something that was thicker. She has very thick plot armor, is what I'm saying. So what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Uldar, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone. Its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, I must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then could it answer what seems to me to be the crucial question, namely, why after the Crystal Braves disbanded did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new Grand Company together, and that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. I mean, one of the key learning points of the failure of the Crystal Braves is that you don't hire an openly evil guy to be your second in command. That's pretty high up on the list of things not to do. Because, yeah. Like background checks. But very, very thorough background checks. That is my hope, yes. But the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I would just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you could talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later. Again, very thorough background checks. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin speaking with Riol and Alian. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Oriens. Let's seek them out there. Okay, I don't remember who those two are, but sure. Of course, his death gives the main character flimsy motivation. Eyes and ears. No, it's fine. No one important dies in Final Fantasy XIV. And when they do die, they come back naked. That's the hard and fast rule. All the people that die in Final Fantasy XIV are characters that were introduced not that long ago. Or haven't been in the plot for a while. Ah, look who it is. And what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a matter of speaking, I've been asked to assign a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As real with a test, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. Kinky. Yeah. It's happened twice to Y'shtola and once to Thancred. And all three times they've been in their skivvies. Well, no, yeah, not in their skivvies. Minus skivvies when they've re-emerged. But that wasn't my only reason. When we finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but to try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for my own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions had something in common with my old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes, from Hori Boulder to Mistress Tartaru. We've all got something to offer, and not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that, Things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. It's also a convenient way for us to avoid paying the Warrior of Light enough money for him to buy a house. It's like, yes, we all agreed in our endeavour to keep him homeless. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. And forgive me, Jack. Could you... why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Well, his founding ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was also another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Ilbert, the aforementioned openly evil guy that Alphino put as his second in charge, who then murdered a load of people and summoned a primal that kind of just went away. Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. See? Stringent background checks. This is what I'm talking about. You needed better administration, Alphino. You needed your own Tataru. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. It's always interesting to find out like what the last couple of missions of an expansion are, because it's like, okay, well, this is setting up the next. This is sort of setting up the next expansion. This is setting. There's 2 missions left to set up Endwalker, and it's like we're doing a feedback session. Like I do this at work. It's like what went well and what went bad, so we can make changes for next time. Fun fact, the games were an hour long if anyone actually thought anything through. Well, true. I suppose, yeah, you do need the yeah. Yeah, no, you do need the incompetent people in order to move the plot along. I mean, I am calling Alphino an idiot, but again, he is a child. I feel like there is also the incompetence of everyone else who let Alphino create a militia. Like, he's 15. But I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Also, we've run out of surviving members of the Crystal Braves because the rest of them are dead. Remember that guy whose body we found washed up in the swamp? Yes. Squirrel was king of winging it. That's what you have to do. When you're the main character, you just kind of have to try and keep up with everyone else's idiocy. And sometimes contribute to it. Like if you're Zidane. Thanks to Tartaru's ever dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so. We heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I could well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Just bursts into tears. Thank you. I set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek our Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. Take a shot. Leave me to attend to my report and join the others in Little Solace. I shan't keep you long. I know how playful the cells can be. Just imagining him reading the report and he's like, I'm not that. What do you mean? I'm a short little nerdy do-gooder. That's because this is the terrible reason to abandon the Crystal Braves. It's like, so what if it sounds like a baseball team? That's a terrible reason to disband, to mutiny. Honestly, it sounds like that thing from Steven Universe, but I don't watch Steven Universe, so I'm not 100% sure on that. I can't remember what voice the sylphs have. It's been literally 100 hours since we spoke to a sylph. Welcome, brave one and friends of brave one. How good it is to see you walking once again so soon after the meeting. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? No, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Horned one, canny Senna said... Is she horned? She's just massive. She's not literally horny, she's just thirsty. Horned one, canny Senna said that walking ones would be coming to little solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylph lands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. All else fails, just make everyone Cockney. Well, my default is to go West Country for like any voice where I don't know who the person is, or for every single of like the big guys, because it's a fun voice to do. But yes, you can't go wrong with Cockney. That is heartening to hear, Alder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry it seems. Alice, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphina? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No, the Twin Adder once officer accosted me and I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be the Kryl has managed to sway the Forum? No, we shall know soon enough. But there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedsir. Really? I can see why they might want Science to be present, but us specifically. Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told it was one I'm gonna make a guess. Fortuno Lavilia. Your father? Well now. The fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough, but him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. I need to French that up more. Yeah. It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Out of Frixio, loath I am to cut our visit short. We must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Alphina works fast though, you've got the report written. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go. The audience will be held at the Lotus stand where the Elder Seedsir awaits even now. Let us be on our way. I'm like, they didn't ask for me, I gotta stay here and talk to the sylphs. Come on, Grahar, I'll teach you the dance. Oh, okay. I'll try and French up his name more when I speak to him in a second. So I enjoy your streams a lot, Jack. Well, thank you very much, Brad. That's nice of you to say. At least someone does. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortuno. It's difficult to do a French accent in the voice. Fortuno. I need voice acting to tell me how his name's pronounced. Word of Master Forsh. I can only do a French accent. We're just gonna have to barrel through it. Word of Master Fortuno's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Cryo permission to request Charlian's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that we delivered by a member of the Forum. Sounds like you're having a stroke. Yeah, that happens when I try and speak different languages. That's just how my brain interprets the words. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. Okay, this has got to have voice acting, so we'll get to hear how it's pronounced. Oh yeah, he looks like that.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
Yeah, Fortuno. I should have known that because it's the same spelling as Renault, which is so yeah, it's just Fortuno.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
I should point out, the reason I do Canny Senna's voice the way I do is because that was how her original voice actor spoke. She's got a new voice actor now who doesn't speak anything like the impersonation I do, but I like her old voice, so I keep doing that one. I appreciate she doesn't, I sound nothing like what I do. Didn't say his name, so I just heavily breathe it. I think that's how you say a lot of French words, though. They save a lot of time by saying words like breathing out and breathing in at the same time. It has been too long, Father.
You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
I assume that is their mum.
How is Mother?
Yes, okay, good.
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
He's the smiling dead guy in the Realm Reborn intro. I know him.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are.
Warrior light says with his breath, cowards!
But I came here not to deliver a lecture.
We haven't met.
But the forum's answer to your request.
I'm your child. I'm your children's nude father.
Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
Sorry, weird ticks.
The final days.
If they're honest.
Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves. But if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all. Themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure?
Oh man, I really hope Sharlayan gets, like, attacked by the Empire and they're just like, okay, yeah, we need your help now. And it's like, oh, well, oh god, we are really busy. Oh, sorry.
For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Got the time. We have a Triple Triad contest to attend to, so good luck though. It's like, we have Triple Triad cards in Charlotte, and it's like, you have my interests. Accumulate all of your cards for me, and I may consider it. Oh, what do I want to say? I like the second one. To ignore the plight of those who once, ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom; it is indolence.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Leveilleur. I forget the L's aren't pronounced.
What? Father?
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Oh, maybe we'll get a cool Mass Effect 2 moment where they've lost their surnames and now they can be dandies.
Master Fourcheneau, while Charlian may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Charlian's hopes for the morrow?
As much as Mass Effect 3 bums me out, Mass Effect 2 had so many good moments like that, like sticking up for Tali, and her name changing to is it Tali Vas Normandy? Yeah. Ah, such a good such a good moment. The L's turn into a Y. Leveilleur. Yeah. It's just I hadn't heard it said out loud for a little while, so I forgot how it's pronounced. Yeah, that's it. Tali Zora Vas Normandy. And before she was Tali Zora Vas. She wasn't Vas Differens, but the Vas Differens was one of their ships. I remember that joke in number 2. But yeah, the whole that whole side mission for Tali was one of my favorite bits of Mass Effect 2. Anyway.
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Was it Nima originally? Tali Zora Vas Nima? I'll take your word for it, because I genuinely don't remember. I remember it as Tali Zora Vas Normandy. She was my crew. She was my crewmate. It's alright, Alphino and Alisaie. You can be Alisaie Dandy and Alphino Dandy.
Don't bother, Alisaie.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Where Light and Graha just side-eye each other and just be like, awkward. It's like, in order to avoid conflict with the Garlemald, the Forum went so fast to order the abandonment of an entire city-state. The refusal to aid us now is, I'm sorry to say, entirely consistent with their historic position. Oh, okay. Oh. You alright, Alphino? It is we who walk the path of ruin. Time will tell. Yeah. Like, the Charlians abandoned their old city because of, I'm pretty sure because of Garlemald. Like, they abandoned old Charlian and fled to New Charlian. Specifically, I think it was because of the Garleans. And I liberated old Charlian, and now it's got people in it again. And goblins. But the goblins are cool. So that's what he came here to say. That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophoroi. And as for the rest, like it or not, this was for the Forum's decision. To watch from afar while Eorzea burns. The father was but the messenger. And as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fourcheneau who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Oh, I haven't seen that goblin emote before. I'm surprised you had. That must be a new one, because the amount of times we talk about goblin cheese and goblin milk, I'm surprised you haven't busted out the goblin emote before now, Satraz. It was Nima, okay. I appreciate that Google says Vas Normandy first. Need to really scroll to get to Nima. Well, that's her canon name. Is Tali Zora Vas Normandy. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why do they not simply keep their council as they want to do? No, hang on, sorry. It's awfully rude. I'm getting a phone call. Thancred, this is a bad time. Oh, it's quiet. Jack, has Master Fortuno arrived yet? Yeah, and he's on his way back. And then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, it's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject without exception. It was almost unnerving. Oh, have they been tempered? Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fortuno's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as concerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. It's like, alright, don't leave it to me, I'll go over there and just steal the stuff. I'm the strongest man in the world, no one can stop me. Obstructed every turn. And I've had the Loot Goblin emote for like 6 years. We have talked about Goblin Cheese on so many occasions, and you've only just busted out the Loot Goblin emote now. I'm shocked. So it would seem. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here, when the time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Sharlayan. Yeah, we've been talking about it since, like, A Realm Reborn. And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? I don't want to soil my Loot Goblin note with talks of Goblin Cheese. That's fair enough. That's fair enough, I guess. Made out of Goblin milk, indeed. Just thinking about Goblin nipples now. Your speculations give me cause to hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible that the Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? Laugh at us. Anyway, have some chicken fettuccine. Yeah, I'll take the fettuccine. I didn't even look at the effects of the food. I just choose the one that sounds tastiest. Absolutely gonna have some supper after this stream. Ooh, I get a new emote. Alright, this is the last mission. And then the Shadowbringers is officially Shadowbrung. Hopefully on the nipples, because I've only seen male goblins. Yeah, that's... I don't know if you can make cheese out of that kind of milk. No, we've had this discussion too many times. While Sharlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask the Scions... Oh god, I need an adult. I am an adult! Grave tidings, walking ones. Grave tidings. I'm a different sylph, but I have the same voice. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see the feathered ones sent terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zelfotol. One of those. Destroying ones and captured ones, and even frightful godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. It was hilarious. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West. That would be Caerphas. Hang on. Oh, that's not my phone. We've all just got the same ringtone. It would be nice if people had different ringtones for their link pearls. My lady, the Ishgardian's report of the Telophoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Caerphas and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano. Oh, wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by cackling robed one. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. My work here is done. Oh. A responsible adult. Yeah, I'm not that. Sorry. Daniel. Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away. Okay, so we might have to do a combat instance. I thought maybe it would just be cutscenes to the end. That's fine. It's a little bit more exciting than just having a chat. Oh, hey, Fordola! Jack, it would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I have explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over soon if you shut up and come with me. Can't really do Fordola's voice. Hooray! Arenvold's not dead. He's just crippled.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
I don't know that you should trust the medical opinion of someone who puts a cast over trousers. Like, take the trousers off first, then put the cast on, and then shorts, you know?
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite.
So we have like literal robots in this world? Why can't we just make him a like leg? We'll make you a robot.
All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
I am.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero.
I do.
Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
No, I do all the time. Every given opportunity. I'm the best.
Look, Alphino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
Believe in the me that believes in you. Row, row, fight the power. We carry the dreams of many. We'll carry yours too. Mine is a rapier that will pierce the heavens.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
Yeah, those guys. How are they doing? Are they dead? I can't remember.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold.
Oh, they are dead, are they? Okay. I was gonna say I don't recognize the names, so I assumed they died.
Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
FF16 did a really good thing with this, where you could, like, at any point press a button, and it would kind of remind you who people were, and you could just be like, what, okay, so they've just mentioned the name of someone, who's that? And just be like, oh, that person, right, yes. FF14 could really use that at certain points.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this.
It's like some character who you haven't spoken to in 3 expansions shows up and says, oh yeah, Zixipal sends their regards, and you're like, I don't know who that is. It's just, do you mean that sincerely, sarcastically? Do they like me? Like, who is that character?
In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, alright?
You think the Warrior of Light will remember fellow Sirens who have died at the bare minimum? No. The Warrior of Light is constantly forgetting the names of numerous characters, even people that he speaks to frequently, let alone people who, like, have been dead since A Realm Reborn, which I'm pretty sure they have been. Like, I can't remember the name of Horibolda's companion, like the Elysian wizard guy that I remember Horibolda because Horibolda has an amazing name. I forgot Tartaru's name earlier. I'm terrible for names. This is why the Warrior of Light just smiles and nods all the time, because he's just like, if he actually talked more often, people would realise just how much of an airhead he actually is.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
Holy Border's friend's name is that Colton sounds right, yeah. Or Kutino. I don't think this has ever been said out loud.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that?
And even if it has, I've forgotten it.
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
Yeah, let's go to Tartarus. We can get you an admin job.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
I like the implication as well that Arenvold came out of surgery in Uldar, and Fordola pushed him in his wheelchair from Uldar all the way to Gridania just to say hi to Alphino.
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
They probably flew over. No, Fordola just ran through the across the landscape. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communication officer, Maldra and Kobold forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same, by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Wondering about Cartano, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yeah. Let's go. Hi everyone, is it war again?
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Gra's just happy to be here.
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear the Telophoroi have already arrived.
Yeah, I can hear the screams of our dying colleagues on the battlefield. Should we,
I'll do what I can to cure the
head
Tempered,
out?
but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
I'm gonna... Coltonet Dalibauer, which I'm guessing is probably pronounced something like Coltono Daibao? Yeah, close enough. Diabear. Okay. There's not many characters in this game that have surnames. Like Alphino and Alice used to. I don't think most of the rest of them do they? I mean, Graha does. I guess is Tyr his surname, or just is it like a Mary Kate kind of thing? Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across the lands. As for the Ascians, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict. Even when poised to ambush our troops, they instead withdraw for some unknown reason. Whatever the Telophoroi's plan may be, the primals are our primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the sounds for long. Let's go.
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our
I'm gonna go with Thancred. Oh, hang on. I was gonna go with Thancred. There we go, and then he decided to lock onto basically every monster other than the one right in front of me. All of the sounds have full names. There is. The thing is, I don't like looking up stuff in the wiki or anything. Every time I've done it, I've spoiled myself on something. Like, I looked up... trying to remember his name now. Okay, we're going. Me and Alfredo and Estinio are going west. I guess we're going to seek our fortune in Hollywood. No, that's east. This way. No, not Papalimo. Go Tetsu. I looked up something about Go Tetsu after I finished Stormblood. And then got spoilt the fact that, like, I got spoilt his design. And I was like, oh, I haven't seen that yet, so I guess he survives. I haven't seen him with a shaved head, so, that's what I mean, it's like, every, oh. Okay, do I have to play as multiple characters here? The signs spread out across the field, Alice and Graha. I think I might. So yeah, I just tried to not. So if the game doesn't mention it, I don't know anything. Once I'm caught up, I'm looking forward to like reading all of the wiki guides to learn all their backstories and stuff that I may have missed. Oh man, she doesn't have all of them. She doesn't have any of my abilities. got a rose petal ability. I want that.
Allow me.
He's called Crimson Savior. That's me. Checking to make sure that Grahad's not saying anything like
just the beginning.
Integral.
Right behind you.
Oh, I'm using Scorch combo wrong. I just realized looking at it how that works. Good. Seems we've earned a moment's respite. Excellent. I'm going to take this opportunity to cure the tempered. What do you want me to do? Nope, that just heals me. What am I doing? Oh, do I need to interact with Angelo? There we go. That wasn't really obvious. That's why I said oh earlier, this quest is kind of hard. Oh, is that oh, okay. Well, the first step's down. The hardest part of that was figuring out why I needed to talk to Angelo. Oh, is that found Daniel? Yeah, there he is. Do you see that? So I'm just noticing that like neither of them are actually touching their ear, which is, yeah. The glyph, yes. How worried should we be? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I have not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartano. But now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim steppe, but greater in scale, far greater. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst, and I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. Oh. Well then. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Ah, which one are you going to let me play as? Oh. Okay, so I need to... Okay, what do my spells do? 50% around the caster, reducing damage taken by 10% of self-friendly party members who enter. Restores own HP. It's one of his possession. Destiny Sleeve. Destiny to Fate is a draw card from the running back. Out. Okay. Still targets HP. Does unexpected to add. Okay. So this fixed sign that creates the reducing damage, does that mean I'm supposed to stand near the confluence with that activated? Like reduce the damage of this thing?
I shall protect thee.
Play the healer for a little bit.
My turn.
Wrong side. Ow.
You.
The best defense is a good defense.
Okay, it's so I'm not talking about it, I'm focusing very hard on not screwing this up. I'm not used to playing as a healer. that's fine to... See, I'm not letting it die. It's all good. I assume this becomes trickier when you're not playing as a healer, though. Please don't make me play as a tank. I barely know what I'm doing when I'm in DPS. Okay. Do we get any help? Because I mean, oh, okay, it's gonna make me play as Graha. God damn it, that means I'm gonna have to be a tank. Okay. Let me check my abilities. For spell casting movement and any other activity to all nearby enemies. Restores own HP and hatred, okay. Does lightning damage. Fire, 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 foul. Blizzard. Okay, but I can... Own HP and hatred, okay. So I just need to stand near it and then break it occasionally. Okay. Oh, I see. So I need to just keep break going every time I get it back up. Oh, confluence. Heal, confluence, heal. Oh, this is difficult. Wait, you're not even locked onto the confluence anymore. Why would you unlock? Oh, I have no magic left. I can use ice. I don't think that uses up magic. Oh, not only does that not use up magic, that recovers my magic as well. Sorry, Alistair, I'm a terrible healer. Let me pop you up. There we go. Stop healing myself. Stop interrupting me. There we go. Man, it is so much more stressful not playing a DPS class. There's so much micromanaging you do just to keep everything alive. Oh, speaking of keeping things alive, hi LSA. Good? Very good. You count my healing, thank you. Healing thingy. Yeah! I did it. I heal tanks. Yeah, I used Graha in the dungeon earlier, and I noticed that he was a multi-class role, which is great when you're not playing as him, but when you're playing as him, it's like, oh yeah, do all of the things. Okay, so fortunately, Alphino is the healer this time, and I assume Estinian is DPS tank. So I can just focus on doing my thing. Because I can't heal. Attacking me, that's fine. I can heal myself. Sort of lure him away from the confluence. Nails. What I say when I clip mine. Alphino, don't just stand there, heal. Oh, there's lots of Ifrits. Oh, I see what's happening. It might be. It's been a while since I fought Ifrit. I don't really remember how he works. more nails. I know what to do this time. I know what to do this time. Follow Batman and Robin around the perimeter. Stinian. Takes care of these. I guess he took care of them enough anyway.
Will not be outdone.
Come on, don't pull some bullshit. Just die. Enjoy the limit break. Keep interrupting. Yay! Oh, we protected all the confluences. That was. I mean, assuming that's the end of it, that was more than I was expecting from this instance. I thought it would be more. Well, I thought it'd be less.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
And then Stinian just drops out of the air and skewers him.
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Oh, who's Alphino healing? Asahi, yes. That is his name. Yeah, you're right. I couldn't remember his name. I was trying to remember the name of the corpse that he was puppeteering. But yes, it was Asahi. Hey, I knew it was like a 5-letter name, but I kept thinking like Tsuki or something, or like Ryoto, and I was like, no, those aren't the right names.
Glory be to Garlemore.
was going to say, don't punch the guy off. No, he's dead.
How fair the tempered.
Yeah, Tsukiyum, is what What's Her Chops turns into.
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Yeah, it all kind of, like, the further away I am from a character being mentioned, the more it all kind of just blurs together in my head. Like, I remember all the story beats. It's just like individual characters. I just need a slight refresher on when they show back up again.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
It's good they're being reasonable.
Should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
To the very end.
To the very end.
To the moon! To the very Endwalker. Oh, well, that's what the VOD's going to be titled on when I upload it to YouTube. Oh, don't tell me the moons are primal. Turn the music up for the credits. There we go. I beat Shadowbringers again for the second time. Now I get to enjoy some lovely concept art. Yeah, Shadowbringers was alright. It was definitely better than Stormblood. I'd say it was about did I like it as much as Heavensward? Yeah, probably a bit better than Heavensward. We already dealt with one primal who was jailed on the moon of the Hula. You think they would jail another primal on the other moon? Are there 2 moons? I didn't know there were 2 moons. I thought they had a moon. I don't know. It was just glowing with an eerie light. So I assumed... I just was like, oh god, the moons are primal. They've summoned another goddamn... It's another Sonic Frontier situation. I'm gonna have to climb some towers. Yeah, no, I like Shadowbringers. That was fun. All the stuff with Graha was, I liked the payoff, like all the emotional sort of climax of Graha Tia, like crystallizing and then being reborn and like joining the team. That was good. And the stuff with Nero, not Nero, Solus. That was all good. He was a good villain. Solus is a much better villain than Xenos. Xenos I can't stand as a villain. He's so boring. He's really, really dull. I much preferred his dad, and then they just killed... I think we met his dad once, and then he died. Like, what a worthless enemy. Oh, there were 2 moons before A Realm Reborn. Well, that would explain why I don't know that there's 2 moons. They killed the servants by bringing down the Red Moon. Oh, yeah, actually, I have heard... They have mentioned the Red Moon of Dalamud a few times. I guess I just never took that literally. I just kind of assumed that was the name for the event. But it was never actually the name of... Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Just the Red Moon Dalamud, and then this is the, I don't know, the Yellow Moon Steve. Well, we'll learn about the moon at Endwalker. Going to Sharlayan and the moon are the 2 things I know about Endwalker, and that's pretty much it. I don't know a huge amount else about what happens in Endwalker. Other than that it's the end of the like Zodiac saga, because I know that the post-Endwalker quests are like leading up to them taking the holiday, which could lead into Dawnbreak or Dawnwalker, Dawn Steel, Dawn Rise. Dawncatcher. Why can I not remember the name of this friggin' expansion? I keep thinking Dawnbreak. It's not Dawn Trails. Thank you. It's not Dawnbreak. For the life of me, I can't remember the name of the friggin'... I just keep thinking Dawnbreak. I don't know why. Is the Monster Hunter DLC called Dawnbreak? Might be. The Red Moon falling down and freeing Bahamut is the calamity they speak of 24/7. Yeah, I guess like I said, I've heard the Red Moon Dalamud, and I knew that was the 7th Umbral Calamity. I guess I just never like thought that the Red Moon of Dalamud was a literal moon. I thought it was like just like the attack that Bahamut did, where he brought down like the big red ball. You know, and it was like metaphorically a red moon falling down because he used the attack and then. What's his chops? Lussoir then absorbed the attack and used it to seal Bahamut again? Or defeat him? I assume seal, because those are the coils of Bahamut, which I didn't bother doing. And I assume you beat up Bahamut at the end of that, properly. I should go back and do those at some point. They're probably important. They feel like they're important to the story. Or I'll just read about them on Wikipedia. Well, not Wikipedia, Wikia, or fandom, whatever it's called these days. But yeah, no, I like Shadowbringers. I can see why people say it's the best one. It's got a lot of cool moments and a lot of cool characters. Like we built a giant robot out of stones, which we used to grab an island, and we summoned a giant turtle. We cleared the oceans. We went to Sephiroth, the ancient city, and met a load of giant ghosts. All the stuff with our imaginary warrior of darkness friend. It's usually called a golem. No, it's a giant robot made of rocks. It was a rock bot. It did a lot of neat things in this deal, in this expansion. Like, my big complaint about Stormblood was just that, like, you didn't really do anything that exciting. It was just like, go here, try and recruit some people from this village. They'll resist you. Do some quests for them, and then one person from that village will then be like, alright, I'll help you. And then you go to the next village and you do the same thing again. Plus there was the whole, like I feel like they should have maybe, like, devoted all of it to the stuff in the Far East, rather than it being kind of like, you took, like, 15 quests looking about in Alamigo, and then you disappeared to the east for like 40 quests, and then came back to Alamigo for the end. It was like, it was a bit disjointed. It was still good, but yeah, it definitely had its weaknesses. There is a word for a robot of rocks. Yes, a rock bot. We've been over this. It is a robot that rocks and is made of rocks. Like Mega Man. Or as he's known in Japan, Rockman. You see? You see? It all comes full circle eventually. It all comes full circle. It's all a very, very tight narrative. Can I skip this? I always sit and watch these, but I can change the scrolling speed. There we go. It hasn't happened long enough ago that I need to remember exactly what happened. Oh, I can skip. There we go. I was going to say, I do remember what happened, so I don't need to, like, refresh my memory. Oh, I thought this would be voiced. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza, that is not a cool name for an airship, has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your... Oh no, the Bonanza is our airship. That's okay. That's a perfect name for us. Location to be retrieved at your convenience. I don't know, man. I do think you need reminders. Look, I remember the story beats. It's names of characters that I struggle with. Yeah, Bonanza's a great name for the Scions, because it's ridiculous. So it's like Tartaru clearly came up with that name. You have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich, and may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. Oh, he's talking about Astinian. I thought he was talking about me. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophoroi have been driven from Cartano, 'tis like the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company Veorzia's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telophoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are one to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. carry their asses, they kick us out of the company. Yeah, they're very much like, yeah, we can handle this. You guys go and do whatever you want. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. I am bored of your company. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. I confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telophoroid's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophoroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Yet in the end, it doesn't even matter. Our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. I am once again in need of your financial assistance. Well, as I've mentioned many times, the Scions do not pay the Warrior of Light, so I have no money. Yes, alright, Alphina, we need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manners of places, not least Sharlayan. Yeah, I am pronouncing that right. According to Kryl, the Forum may have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telophoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuno's performance at the Lotus stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation. I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Sharlayan hath ever been the wellspring of ethereological knowledge. Alas, in the end, what doth not carry any weight? As I just say, yes. Oh, I'd love an Oriange cover of Limp Bizkit. Is it Limp Bizkit? No, it's not Limp Bizkit. It's... Wait, no, it might be Limp Bizkit. I tried... I attempted thus far. Alas, in the end, doth... Linkin Park, that's the one. I knew it was an L. Limp Bizkit didn't sound right. I knew it was that era, and it was an L. But yeah, Linkin Park, that's it. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Jack? Might you be persuaded to join us? Wouldn't it be great if I just had the option of saying, nah. And alright, well, you stay here then. You just miss out on the entire DLC. If it means I can have... Oh, yeah. I was going to do the bottom one, an island of bookworms and bureaucrats, so we no other choice, but I like the idea of beating up Alphino and Alisae's dad. Only after I do. If he and his friends in the Forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Kra to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. You have learned the emote shush. Meanwhile... Yeah! I knew they wouldn't let us go without a meanwhile. Oh, of course, it was a scythe because of the Reaper class. Wait, no, that's not. Oh no, that is him.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already.
I like the new design for the Xenos. That's cooler than
My
his
plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Ears itchy. Oh, we've redecorated the castle. It's all pointy now.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
Yeah, I said it before, Asahi's a good corpse for that Fandaniel to have inhabited. Because Asahi was a good shit. Like, he's just a good little shit.
While
it's just like,
I
it's easy to
await
hate.
you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Okay. You say so. Why are we watching Y'shtola taking his shit? Intently.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically. Far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
I feel like we could have guessed that. I feel like it's quite late in the game for them to have come to that conclusion.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Hi, Glenn. We were just talking about how you hadn't called in a while. How are you?
Darkness comes. And with it, The end.
Hey, you're not a giant crystal. What happened?
The fate of the star is in your hands.
When did you get hot? What happened between Heavenswood and now?
Everything all right back there?
Yeah, I get it, the moon's important. At solemn dawn, grim purpose it shines. Wait, hang on. Grim purpose shines. Oh, gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise. Your steps to guide what end betides. The text went away way too quick there, but fortunately I could look at the Steam delay to keep reading it. Alright. Shadowbringers is brung. And I have learnt the power to shush. Not my adventure trait. There we go. This was the only reason I wanted to bring Shadowbringers, just so I could now tell people to be quiet in the library. Alphino just staring at me, just like, what are you doing? Cool. All right. Well, that was. Oh no, we still got one more thing to do. I was going to end on that, and then I remembered, no, we still have a thing to do. Log out. Yes. Because if I go to the title screen, I can watch the Endwalker demo and title. Like I've never seen this before. This is exciting. I get to see the Warrior of Light as a Reaper.
Myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet...
Oh no, the tentacle monsters are hot!
There were those
that's gonna make fighting them difficult.
Defiance of that fate.
Can I get a little one as a minion?
The hour is come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
hero deign to play their part.
You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
It is weird seeing them in like CGI. You never see them in CGI in games or in-game cutscenes. So it's weird seeing them so like animated.
Secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin?
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. That we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Time to really cry a lot. Save the most important Scions for last, surely.
The far edge of fate. Bring blades dark and light. Tolling the coming of the end.
It doesn't come as a massive surprise that the moon is important, considering, like, ever since pretty much the entire time I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV, this has been my startup screen, where it's just the moon is immediately present. And then the Endwalker logo comes up, and it's literally a spaceship flying to the moon, which has, I think, a giant hole in it. So, yeah, it's not that much of a surprise. But, cool. It's nice to sort of finally see that trailer, though, because I've been, like, skipping it every time it comes up because I didn't want to spoil myself. You know, I would have had myself spoiled on, like, a couple of things. I think it would have been confusing to see Asahi and then be like, does he die? Yeah, cool. So, the plan is, next, we're not going to play, we're going to take a very short break from Final Fantasy XIV, a planned one this time. Only because next week, hang on, I need to, you'll just keep playing the friggin', if I go into the server list, there we go, that should be fine. Only because Spider-Man comes out next Friday, and I friggin' love Spider-Man, and I got next week off work, partially to play Spider-Man, also to play Sonic. So next Friday, I'm gonna do an all-day stream of Spider-Man. Assuming, I think it goes live. It'll be live at lunchtime, I'm hoping, and then just sort of, yeah, do a whole day of Spider-Man. The week after that, Alan Wake 2 comes out, so I might stream Alan Wake 2 on the Friday as well. And then we'll start Endwalker the Friday after that, which will be the 4th of November. Which I imagine the Halloween event will be on. I would have thought. So we can do the Halloween event real quick, and then we can start Endwalker. And then I've got, what, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. Like 6 months to finish Endwalker before the next expansion comes out. When do they say that Dawn Trail releases? Dawn Trail release date. Summer 2024, so it doesn't have a release date yet. So yeah, I got bags of time. Bags of time to finish Endwalker. So, yeah. I still want to play Nier Automata, so that we can then do the Nier raids. I do want to do that, but I want to play Nier Automata first. But I suppose the raids aren't going anywhere, so we can just come back to them. That was fun. So let's stop there for today. And like I said, we'll take a couple of week break from Final Fantasy 14. Tomorrow I will be back. So I was originally planning to start at lunchtime and just go all day and do a Wind Waker stream all day. However, I am a little behind on work. I mentioned at the start of the stream. I was basically working right up until I started stream. I've now finished stream. I might go and do a bit more work before going to sleep, like work, like the stuff I'm paid for. Because I have next week off, I promised I'd get a load of stuff done for Friday, which I haven't done. So I need to get that done, and that might delay the start of tomorrow's stream depending on what time I go to bed. But the plan tomorrow is to play Wind Waker, but it is randomized, and I've installed crowd control and another thing. So it should be fun. It should be a bit chaotic. You can use your channel points or coins to mess me up, and like I said, it'd be randomized, so I'd be running around without a sword trying to open chests and shit. Yeah, work, like proper work. I overpromise. I underestimated how long a piece of work would take me to finish, and I was like, this will be done during the week. And because of that, I basically didn't work very hard during the week to get it done. And then I suddenly, as I got closer to Friday, I realised, oh, do you know what? I'm not gonna have time to finish this. This is more. I've bitten off a little bit more than I can chew. And I finished that piece of work just before I started streaming. So that's done. But I now need to get all the other little pieces of work I promised done ready for Monday. Because this is my get out of jail free card, is that if I don't get stuff done, when I say I'll have it done by Friday, what I end up doing, if I don't quite have it done like at a reasonable time on Friday, is I schedule a load of emails to go out on like 8 AM Monday morning and just be like, I finished this late on Friday, so I'm just scheduling it for Monday morning now. Because we're not supposed to send emails after 8 PM. So that's my kind of get out of jail, because that way they don't know that I didn't finish it on Friday, and that I had to come in on my day off and work on it. It's fine. There's only like 3 things I need to do that are like time sensitive, and then I just had to write a bunch of emails, and then yeah. So this is very much my own problem. I shouldn't. I don't. Yeah. Anyway, that's my problem. Going to sort out. So we will play Wind Waker tomorrow, but it might be an evening stream rather than an all-day stream, which like I originally planned, which is fine. Wind Waker's not a very long game. It's quite long. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, I'd best get off. So yeah, thanks for watching. Have a good night, and I shall see you anon. Goodbye. That's the wrong one. There we go.